Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ladies and gents. Coming to you from Potters in Dandenong for the Potters Battle Royal comp. The two matches we've got up at the moment are Sahil Sharma and Mick Reardon versus Baz Wakefield and JR. Both matches nil all at the moment. Sahil on the left of screen is on the yellows with Mick Reardon on reds. Seal seems to be in a bit of strife in that one at the moment. And you've got Barry on reds and JR on the yellows. The yellows look to be in a better position. Those got one dodgy one up the top. There we go. I'd like to thank Potters for putting this event on and Dan Lynch from Cue Ball TV for doing what he does. Oh, Barry's just giving JR 2 shots here, and I reckon JR will be looking to attack. Yeah, probably take this ball, his dodgy ball first, roll it over towards the bag. Might still be alright there. He's just got to be careful with his cue ball if he takes this yellow. He's got to be very careful with his cue ball. That's a massive shot by Sahil. Don't know how he was able to force that yellow in there. Yeah, JR's had a good result there. If he takes his ball over the bottom row, over the bottom pocket, we'll touch the left hand side, just draw it out, take the yellows back to the centre. Oh, he's overcooked that a fair bit. Could possibly try the double here. I think Sahil's left the mark on the double. This one. I think Barry might be looking to play a containing shot here. That's not a good result by Barry. He hasn't played that one very well. Yeah, JR's got to be very careful with his pace on this shot. It's a great reply by Sahil. Really, really good reply. Great shot by JR. JR takes the first frame in that match. And I quite like that shot by Mick Reardon. He hasn't left Sahil a total snooker. If Sahil plays yellow, he will be opening it up, or opening the top corner. So he's very much giving himself another option back to the table. Great start by JR. I think you'll find Sahil will actually take this on. Yeah, he's looking to take that cut on. Play it in or over, because the cue ball's going to naturally come back down towards the table for the black anyway. I had a bit of a practice here with Mick Reardon earlier. He was actually practicing those shots. I'd expect this to go in and him to draw back a fair distance. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. He told me he's actually playing with a mate's cue, Right, the Zach skew that he's been using for a while, he's just not comfortable with at all. So he's using a mate of his BCE cue, and I tell you, it's quite a nice cue. I had a hit with it myself. He hits the ball very, very nicely. And yeah, he really hasn't been missing a lot with it, so. So that's one on the board to Mick Reardon. Just excuse the camera movement on the JR game. Dan's not quite happy with the focus and picture clarity, so he's just trying to rectify. Yeah, looks better. Yeah, it's not a bad lead by Barry there. Yeah, JR's still got options up table. Right, but it's doesn't look like the balls are really there to go out. You're going to have to play a very nice shot on the yellow down on the bottom end of the table to try to get it into the centre bag. And leaving yourself at angle to come back up table towards either another yellow or the black. Actually not a bad result by JR. He's actually given himself a 3-ball plant there. Land or Jackie or train or whatever people decide they want to call it. I think Barry saw that and he's tried to dislodge that red out of the way, but all he's succeeded in doing is moving that yellow. It's a nice reply there by Barry. Still got that one dodgy on that side. And that table has been having a little bit of trouble getting balls in down the rail, similar to what the tables of big guns had. I think JR was trying to get that yellow back down over near that bottom corner. It's a huge result there from me. Personally think got a little bit fortunate, but just knock this one in over the corner, draw the white ball back about a foot or so, and take the yellow that's still down the bottom end back into the centre. Yeah, I couldn't really understand that shot. I personally would have used that top yellow as my link ball to the black, with where the black's situated, but yeah, I think he was trying to stay about another 3 foot up table. I'll play the two yellows as a plan. Yeah, so now he's in a world of hurt. There's a world of hurt. So he'll still got a lot of his soldiers on the table. He's going to have to try and kick this. Wasn't a bad effort. He was actually going the pot there, but all he succeeded doing is killing his yellow out in the corner. So everything's there, so Seal might actually attack this. He's a fairly attacking player at the best of times, so. Yeah, very nice shot. Yeah, just a little bit of soft roll through. Barry's got the coverage of that bottom corner. I've actually got a really good view here from the commentary spot. The yellow will not go, but may be able to jam the yellow in underneath it if he can get an angle to it. Seal doesn't have to do a lot with this red here. Oh, he's overcut it. He's still over his favourite for this round. Seal's total, I actually think he may be able to swerve it. It's a very, very delicate shot, but it is one that's certainly gettable. It's a really good shot there by JR. Sahil was trying to put the black in behind the red. I'm pretty sure the black still goes into that top corner. I think he's just giving that frame away. So Mick Red goes 2-0 up on Sahil. Sahil was saying earlier this morning that he was very confident that going to be able to get this match and all the rest of it. He's given the ball quite well. He's having practiced on the snooker tables and potting really nicely. He's really going to get his head in the game. If he can keep his head, Sahil can knock many a great player out of tournaments, and he has done so. It's very good. JR's been going for a fair while now. Very tactical frame. Barry's got full control of that pocket now. But he's got a ready, can't do anything with. Moving home to try to get his last red down there. JR hasn't had the result he wanted there. The long double was a great idea, but he really wanted the yellow to sit fat in the pocket or block the black. I think the black goes underneath that yellow, so he's in a bit of a spot of trouble here. Barry's just made easy work of this out here. There we go, he's just levelled it up at one frame all. So Hill could play that shot another 100 times and never get that same result again. I cannot believe he went straight through everything there. Another results this morning. We had Shane Fell got knocked out, 4 frames to 1. Rob Bowen got up, 4 frames to 1. not really sure what the other results were, because I don't actually know the other players, but there's been some really good quality pool played this morning. Rob Bowen's just running around the table. I reckon he's actually plays around the table a bit faster than Brett Rogers or Benny Noonan do when they're going. It's ridiculous when he starts flying. But just they make some really, really nice clearances. Nick's on his second shot. He's just got to be careful if he takes this red here down the bottom. The cue ball's going to be moving pretty quick. I really want to make sure he doesn't lose his cue ball at all. Very tough shot to play to try to keep the cue ball speed just right. Yeah, he's going the glory shot here. He's going to try and put this red in and bring the cue ball out. No. He's actually played that super fine. That is a great shot. Really, really good shot. That's a nice leave there by Sahil. A great reply by Nick. Barry's having a really, really good result there. And a really shocking one there. Really bad one there. Wow, he's missed that. Right. He had a really big area to aim for. But he seemed to rush out a bit and he's just rolled through it. So Joe's got two here. The Buff's not really been known for his attacking play, but he's got two dodgy yellows here, so I don't think Barry would be all that concerned at this point in time. No, another really, really nice shot by Mick Reardon there. A little bit fortunate, but really, really good result. Both Sahil and Michael are quite attacking players. They do enjoy taking the game on. Sahil's actually got an option here. He could potentially put the yellow he's closest to, the one closest to the black spot there, in under the red up the top corner. Don't know if he can get the yellow closest to the black in under that red in the corner. I think that red's in a bit too deep. just didn't get it quite right. It's left it on. Wow, I would not have expected Mick to miss that one. He's been hitting shots like that pretty much all morning. If I was still there, I probably would have played that shot with a little bit right hand side and a bit firmer. Just try to kill his red up on that top rail. Just to give himself a few more options. Yeah, Seal's just trying to tie up the black there a bit more. Put a bit more traffic there, make it harder for Michael to get on his last red. I expect Sahil to double the yellow close to the bottom roll in towards the black. So I don't know if I like that shot there. I know the cue ball's close to the object ball, but if Mick can get just enough work on the ball, he could actually knock the black out into the open and leave himself a shot on his final redder. It's just I guess what I thought he would. And he's turned around and gone up 3-0. It almost looked like Seal's letting a few nerves get to him in this match. That's not how he was playing earlier. He was playing very freely. His drive was going really nicely earlier. He was quite happily attacking the balls a bit more. I'm just wondering if the pressure being in this semi-final on the winners' side is letting it get to him a bit. It doesn't appear to be as composed as what he normally is. Or could be the fact he hasn't had any drinks yet this morning. Still had a draw break there. Okay, he's got left himself a fairly tough shot here. But he's only about an inch and a half away. And he's not going to attack. Oh, he's got 2 shots. Sorry viewers, this is hard as if we're trying to commentate 2 matches at the same time. You lose track of who's on what. Jazz will take this in the left-hand corner. Just got to be very careful with his cue ball here. Naturally, he's got to take it towards that other corner. That's a great shot by John. So JR goes 2-1 up. much like the Reds on. He's just knocked the black into a pretty awful position. I think he's overrun there. No. No. That's him there. Yeah, Nick's attacking this. It's a really thin card. It's a great shot. Jeez, he gets off lucky there. Got very lucky there. Yeah, the black's he's got a choice. He can either double it or he can roll it down towards the corner. It's pretty tough. I think he'll attack the double here. Like that. Great shot. And Mick Reardon's up. He goes up to 4-0 up. So Sahil's got an absolute mountain to climb to try to get back into this match. And Mick's got he's very much got his tail up. Missed a massive break there. The way the ball's set up, I like red, but it's tough to link his first ball to his next one. Oh, I didn't think that one actually went to the right corner. Looks like it might. Goes in with a vengeance. He's fallen out of position here a bit. That is an absolutely monstrous shot. Mick's really going hard on this out. He's had a great result from it too. That's absolutely beautiful. He's landed that spot on. Stun across, yeah. Finishes off with a master break. That's a great result. Mick really played well. But Sahil's still in. He's still got a spot on the left-hand side of the draw. JR holding his head up, very apologetic there to Barry. really nice snooker here. Coming off 3 rails. And go up the left hand side, down off the right hand side rail onto a yellow. That's why I would have played the other way. It takes the black right out of the equation. He's not happy with himself. Now I must say these are only my opinions on these shots. I don't want to have the viewership start abusing me. Huh? Tactical frames, Jojo. Tactical frames. No, leave JR alone. He's a living legend of this game. Jojo saying that JR should probably try to speed his game up somewhat. Yeah, very true. We'll try to take his right up the top there, and under the yellow, but stun across to his last red. Goes in the centre. Oh, he got the promotion. Did not see that. Great shot there. Great result. I didn't realise he had the 2 shots out. I might have played it a little bit differently, but that's just me. But Barry got the result there and levels it up at 2 frames all. While we're waiting for the frame to restart, I'll just head over to the board and get some results of some of the other matches that have been played today. So we've already seen Mick beats Hill. So we've got Lockie knocked out Shane Fell. Dale beat Mark. So the winner of Lockie and Dale, which is being played at the moment, and Dale's up in that one 3-1. We'll be playing Sahil in the semi-final of the left-hand side of the draw. You got Rob Bowen took out Declan, and then beat Shafe as well. Shafe knocked out Gavin, which is a really good result for Shafe. But yeah, Rob's waiting for the loser of the Barry JR match. So yeah, we've got some some very, very good quality matches coming up if people play to their potential, which they sort of have been this morning. we've got, sorry folks, it's a hill come over and just want to have a quick chat about, well, his words, how poorly he played in the semi-final. But, yeah, as we said, he's waiting on the winner of the Lockyer Gale match. Yeah, I think Fonte will most definitely take this one to the centre, just drift the white ball out a bit. Side. So if he plays it a bit of top, just notch a yellow off to the side. He's missed it, but he's still in the box, so he really left JR with a lot. Must apologise for the occasional vibration through the cameras. All it is as people are walking around, just knocking the floorboards in the venue. I just shake the camera a little bit. Unfortunately, there's nothing to do about it to stabilise it. So we've done the best that we can do to keep it as stable as possible. Dan always does a great job with his stuff. Nice shot, but he's just slightly lost his position here. Oh, he's drawn it. Giving JR 2 shots. 2 shots from here. I honestly think JR takes this ball to the right centre first. But also through with a bit of time. He's in a good position, could potentially clear these out. Nice shot, John. From here, I'd probably take the here, I'll be taking the yellow on the right side rail and drift the white ball across the table and take the yellow closer to the black to the opposite centre pocket. Still on the attack. Just needs to bring the cue ball back to roughly where he is on the table there. He's got options to take top or centre here, probably take centre. Just like that, great shot. JR's got to be kicking himself. Look at that. background, you've got the Lockie and Dale match being played. I'm getting attacked by Cam Lawless. How are you, Cam? No, it's really it's a lovely venue to be playing pool, this one. JR maintains tables here, and tables always get looked after by the venue. Let's go and get a score update on the Dale and Lockie match. It's still a 3-1. Oh no. Not 100% sure what they're doing. Who won that one? Dale. So Dale's up 4. Yeah. So Dale goes through 4-1 in that match. End of the match. Dale's just won it. Yep. Yeah, so also Dale's got a meeting with Sahil in the semi-final on the left-hand side of the draw.
Sahil takes the lead.
Very short played the dismount there, but didn't quite time it swiftly enough. He's got an option here. Could probably draw this one back across toe. Looks like he's setting up for double. He's hit that absolutely spot on too. Just be a little bit careful playing this shot. If he doesn't get enough, get the cue ball back. No, he's got it 100%. As Cam Williams going a little bit deceiving, as we say all the time. The amount of times we see that, trying to get on the black off your last ball and end up falling running in behind someone. Someone's up the ball. There's no real reds in bad positions here. Even the one up the top is off the rail by about inch and a half, so he's got plenty of block to play with there.
I'll play anybody in the group except for you.
Very much so,
One more frame and you're on. Playing for fucking rookies, bro, yeah? Money player.
Yeah, probably look at coming off the bottom rail for this one. It is difficult, but he's not had the ball of the road coming that direction. With his queuing. So I'd look at JR going all in attack. Clear it out, get it back to 3-all. Great work, Dan. Yeah, just ask him if we can have a red and a yellow ball with the scores next to the players' names. Right, he was able to oblige in rather quick time. So thank you very much. It's going to make it a lot easier when we've got two matches going, so we know who's on what. Not all that impressed with the shot he just played there. There's more showing a bit of emotion. Oh, Barry's just cued that to perfection. Jesus hit that well. Runs him up to, he's now on the hill. 4-2. I don't know why, but they've started the match between Seal and Dale like a non-10p table. Just get down on the coast and try and find out what's going on. getting a few technical issues through his headphones and so on. So yeah, at the end of this match with Barry and JR, we're probably going to end up going offline for a few minutes just so we can try and work out what's going on and get everything back up and running properly again. JR plays this red to the top corner, come off the side rail, just draws a cue, runs a cue ball to roughly centre table. He'll have an angle on his red that's in a pretty awful position to get that in. There is his on it. Trying to get onto his last red's going to be a little bit more difficult. What he could do is if he puts this in with a touch of right hand side on the cue ball, he'll put the red to the corner, cue ball off the yellow, then onto the side rail and it'll come down a bit for his last red. Or he can just do that. Come straight through. That's an absolutely great result. So he's going to force this in, come off the side rail and play the black into the same corner. There's a great air bodge on there. Got to get himself in at 4-3 then. Yellow down. Probably would go yellow, start yellows here. Well, really get going on them. Feelers will attack me out. You'll possibly dominate a yellow. Right, just pop it up the top end of the table and oh no, he's dominating red. Still like the yellows. Still the yellows are much more accessible.
Come on, Phil. There's no pressure in front. Come on, yeah. Then it's something to do with it.
Just with that bottom quarter off the bottom rail. But the angle does go. Bottom rail to the left hand side. This is fairly rudimentary. He's got the right angle, just stub this into the centre. Oh yeah, I forgot we had that camera angle down. I don't think you can hold this with the plug to the centre. You want it to come over above it, play the black into the left hand corner. Yeah, just like that. Absolutely spot on. There he goes through 5-3 over JR. Okay guys, just going to take a quick break and we'll be back with the final of the winners side.
Alright, our last two on the winners side is Michael and Barry on table 12, please guys, good luck. And Rob and JR on table 14, good luck guys.
dummy. Danny.
And I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Nick's just lost his cue ball on that break. Yellows are looking quite lovely. Very straight away, he's going to go for his dodgy yellow here. Down to ale. If it goes, he's got a few different options in the set. He hasn't hit that all that great. Yeah, the rest we've got JR and Rob Bowen and Rob was absolutely creaming his opponents in his matches. Going for the face cut here, I think. Oh. He's got a bit of work to do here. Goes at a fair result with the leave. Mick will be looking to play a dismount shot here off this ball to the centre. Not the one on the top rail off. Yeah, he's looking to run this red down the rail and take that bottom pocket. Which is sort of done. That yellow will still go beneath it. JR's got 2 shots here. Yeah, I don't see him making too many mistakes on this one. Great job on here. Yeah, I don't actually think he'll try and pop this read. I think he'll just try and take that top corner. JR's on that black to the centre. He's literally right on it. He's only got about a centimetre gap. Anyone who's played the game knows these shots are not easy. When the cue ball's that close, but they are a very, very difficult shot. No, he's done that well. Use 2 shots, get the black into a nice puttable position. Oh, it wiped its feet going into that corner, but still dropped, so JR takes the first one on run. Which being on the losers bracket is only a race to 4, not 5, that we've been watching this morning. The shot, he's just trying to get his yellow out and double it back over the other corner, but Michael's got full control of that black at the moment. JR's taking reds. Great shot by John. Don't see Mick making too many mistakes with this one. They should level it up with one frame all here. Yeah, lovely shot. We'll play this off the top rail. Oh, just come back down towards the play. Very nice. Now I'd be hesitant to just roll this in. I'd prefer to punch it. That way not letting the table dictate what's happening.
Come on, Mark.
On Danny.
That's the only problem. I probably would have come played it a little bit further, give it a little bit closer. Sure, a lot more definite. Huh? You've just realised part of the reason why one of the cameras has been vibrating a fair bit. That's been Temujin Dixon, who's come up and apologised to Dan. Oh, Mick didn't even let him pot it. Just conceded the frame. He's not happy with himself. We've got one hell of a cluster over here of yellows. I've just got a lot of work to do here. Gary's lost his cue ball into the centre. No colour in the Barry Mick match has got a real advantage. Each one has got some fairly dodgy ones there. I think this red might actually go, that under the yellow for JR. But if you can play it firmly enough, right, he can get the cue ball back out for the red to the centre. Just put that red really deep into that corner. I think if Barry will just take it there. So John clipped the yellow on the way through. It very much needed to go right, deeper in towards the top before the pocket, before it touched that yellow. That way there was a chance of it dropping. looks like the Hills just is losing the plot this morning. He was hitting the ball absolutely beautifully earlier, but hasn't been able to take a trick in the tournament. Dale's up 3-0 in that match at the moment. Playing very, very comfortably. So Seal's got it all to do now. Actually, I think it might have been 4-0. It's the Hills finished. Is that it, mate? Well done, 4-0. Hills just told us the reason why he lost is because he actually got a good night's sleep last night. And instead of going out and doing what he normally does and drinking and showing up absolutely off his face. So, yeah, I think next time we'll see a very, very different Sahil. So unfortunately, Sahil finishes the tournament in position 6. Yeah, great result. It was a fairly strong field in this one too, so. It's a bit out of the pocket, but Barry can just straight double this back over towards his yellow over on the other side. JR's lost a cue ball there. Not the easiest one to get position on, but yeah, he's overrun that by a fair margin. Kicking out it towards centre. Oh, very close, very, very close. I can see Rob really tying Jay up here now. He's got a big cluster of yellows here. He's got a lot of real estate that he can play around with. Just make sure he's not too straight on this. I want to leave himself a little bit of angle. That's a huge shot by JR. He's just got to find us some little clips on that. He's played that well. A little bit too far, but this shot should be no trouble. Saying that, I've given him the commentator's curse. He's missed that by a fair margin, so. He hopes to get the safety, but in doing so, he's killed his yellow again. don't know if he was really going for a position in the top corner there. I think he's over on the cue ball about a foot and a half, but I'm sure he'll take it. Great shot. So Nick gets on the scoreboard. I don't think that's really the result that Rob wanted there. I think Joe can get through and see that without too much trouble. It's a great hit by John. Yeah, moves up to 2-0. One thing I've noticed with Rob, and I watched him play a couple of his matches at big games, and when you look at Ryan off, he's very good at making. He can turn a 2-0 deficit back to 2-all in a matter of a couple of minutes. When he gets going, he's a very, very dangerous player. Very good break by Rob. I quite like the yellows here, but doesn't really have a good starter. Oh, Mick's just played an absolutely awesome double out of the jaws of the pocket. It's always good when you get a bit of a laugh when you're playing as well. It takes a bit of the pressure out of it. That's an absolutely massive hit by Mick. He's really got into that cue ball and got a great result out of it too. Yeah, I think Rob was in the similar mindset to me. Yellows were the right balls to go for, but yeah, it was a very, very tough starter. Oh, he's overrun that, but he's still all right. That's a great shot. Absolutely beautiful. All he does with this is put the red in the centre, stun across the table from black into the right hand corner. Just like that. Takes it to 2-all. There you go, a little bit of luck and a little bit of levity and so on. We've got Nick starting to get his QR going again, as he did in his semi-final match. So Barry better be careful not to give him too many opportunities. Otherwise, Mickey's very much the sort of player that'll make him pay. As Steve Jamison finds out on a regular basis, I believe. Sorry, Gemmo, if you're listening, had to throw that cheap one in there. And Shane Fell's in the background having a bit of a chuckle. Lovely shot by JR there. And the only yellow you've got to be careful about is the one there into the centre pocket. Like potting the ball is not that difficult, but really needs to let himself on the right angle to get out of there. But unfortunately, he hasn't potted the yellow that he was going for, so he's let Rob back to the table. Rob's got two reds that are in fairly average sort of positions there, so you want to try and get angle to either dislodge them or knock them out, or get in a position where they can double. It looked like you got a fair kick there too. Tried to draw back to land on it, but he's coming a little too far. He may be able to actually play this with a little bit of swerve. Just get around the black and run that red up in the top corner. Use his red as a big pocket. It's a very, very, very tricky shot to play. Sorry, couldn't see see what was happening as the shot was played because Rob stood upright in the camera view, but yeah, he hasn't got the result that he was after, that's for sure. So Barry's given it 2 shots. In a very tough position. So unless he can knock this one into the top right hand corner, which will require a really, really nice cueing. You might have to burn one in order to get in. Jared, absolutely massive result off that. But actually, when he played the shot, I just saw him turn around to Rob and said the ball actually came back and hit his cue. So, so Rob's got 2 shots, with all 3 of his reds in dodgy spots here at the moment. So. Shot that I can see, the bottom red on the right hand rail, seems to double that across rather than trying to play a face cap double off the top one, which means he runs the risk of putting JR's yellow and giving away a foul snook. If he does it off the bottom one, he may be able to get the coverage that he wants. That's a beautiful shot by Mick. yeah, absolutely no room for error there. That's a great shot. Yeah. Win. Win. That is super shot to the rail. He should be careful with his break. He's losing that cue ball a fair bit.
Shut down.
That's a great out by JR there. He's doing well. He now moves to the hill. Let's try the deep screw dispatch. Move the weight somewhat, only into a position a little bit further away from the rail. That was a very, very solid attempt by him. Yeah, very solid attempt. So JR's moved to the hill over Ron Bold. That's a much better shot. Much better shot.
And then
stock from JR there. That's a nice shot. Cover that bottom right corner there. Because the black's still tied up.
Someone bought a pack of fries, that's all?
Yes.
Want to be laced them with.
You'll find out soon.
John missed that by a good foot. I think Nick was trying to play that in off the rail with a heap of running side. It comes off the bottom rail, actually goes between the two yellows on the side, similar to where this ball went now. Land the cue ball out there to play the black up to the top corner. That's a very nice shot by Barry. Barry's trying to take away his angle for the up and down for the red. I think he can still get just opening angle up with a bit of right hand side. Viewers, please excuse my voice. I've had a fairly hefty throat infection over the last couple of weeks. So yeah, hence the reason it's a little bit husky. Yeah, that's a very smart shot by Mick. He's killed one yellow and blocked another one's path by pushing him down towards his red. Barry may be able to get them both out on this one shot here. No, he's hit it too hard. A little bit softer, he would have left that other yellow down lower so it could go and access that bottom corner. just had an update from the City of Melbourne snooker for anyone who's interested. The final is between Steve Mifsud and Joel Younger. So it's an all-Victorian final there. So good luck to both the boys. Joel Younger's form of late has just been absolutely incredible. So, as big a fan as I am of Steve Mifsud's play and all the rest of it, if I had any hard-earned to put on it, I'd put it on Joel to take this one out. If I was Mickey, what at the end would he come off the road? As he goes. He might have the line to take it to the centre. Yep, straight in. So that puts Mick to the hill. 4-2 up over Barry. I did say he was cueing the ball really, really well. And you saw that in his semi-final match. Could he play in his semi-final again? It was Sevilla, I think. He gave Sevilla flogging. And Barry got out to an early lead. And he just fought back really hard. JR's down to his final yellow. Robert's just not been able to put a ball in this match. JR may be looking to put this in off the red. One that's tied up to the side rail. Just wants to make sure it doesn't hit too full when we get the double kiss. Hit it way too full, got the double kiss, and it's just held the black. He's got a very thin cut here on the black. This is for match. shot by Rob, especially considering JR's on the hill. Absolutely awesome shot. Just rolls this into the centre. Yeah, if I were Rob here, I'd only roll the cue ball forward about a foot or so from where that yellow is. Just give him a really nice natural angle to come back up table. Yep, about that, spot on. Just got to be careful on these tables not to force them up those rails. Great out by Rob. It's back on the scoreboard. Mick Reardon's just gone going. Well done, Mick. Oh. We've just been joined in commentary by Shane Fell.
G'day everybody. Rob Bowen on the scoreboard.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a hill to climb though. JR hasn't been doing anything spectacular, but Rob's been chopping up a fair bit in this match,
Is he?
which I have not seen him do on either of the two matches he's had this morning.
Yeah, he's been in good form.
He did quite well at Big Guns just quietly as well.
Yeah, he made the top 16 there, took a couple of scalps. He's been playing well lately, and he's my practice partner, teaching me a few things, ruffling a few feathers.
Well, I love watching him play.
That's
He
a good
gets the ball
shot.
very, very cleanly, but one thing I really hate is the speed at which he goes around the table. You know, he's just down one or two feathers and bang.
Yeah, I actually disagree. I think he plays well when he plays like that. That's his comfort zone. He's like a robot when he's in the zone. He gets around, he looks exactly where he wants to wire. It's the exact angle. He hits them crisp. He doesn't need many feathers. We're all different, you know, if that's his comfort zone.
Ladies and gents, it's not Shane Lee commentating, it's Shane Fell. Yeah, either of them scored. Oh,
Yeah, Rob really wanted that in. He was on a nice little out there. Ball's in the open. That's how he likes it.
yeah, but just taking that pocket, although it's really a nothing pocket, it gives him another option if he gets jammed up at the moment. Right, the reds are there, but it's not the easiest of outs.
No, but with the balls in the open, he's got an opener there. If he can get down the bottom end of the table, he's got a couple of options for this. He's only really got one trouble ball the way I see it, and that goes to the middle.
Because
It also goes to the top right corner. I'm not sure why. Maybe he's going to try and play it into the rail first. No, he's changed his mind.
he's got to be careful playing this plan. If he doesn't hit it just right, he can kill one of his reds. No, he's done it well.
I think he's overhit that a little. He wanted to be a bit straighter on this one to the middle. I think just a little straighter.
Although where he is, if he can play it in a dead way, he can just drift the white ball up in between the two yellows.
Angle's a bit deceiving.
Although, yeah, the camera angles do make it a little bit confusing from time to time.
What
That's why a lot of the people doing commentary stuff it up. So
yeah. He really needs to start looking at this trouble ball now early as possible.
Yeah.
If he lands on it, it does link into the other two reds, centre of the table. So no, the one on the far left, that's his trouble ball for the out. And you don't. If he leaves it last, it makes position for the black quite difficult with those yellows blocking the centre pocket. So he wants to get to it early and then have reds to play.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
No, I'm not a fan of that either myself. Right, anytime you're playing the cue ball into the jaws, you're letting the table dictate exactly what it wants to do. He's missed that by a fair margin.
If Rob's playing well, this all should be ABC. Just join the dots here.
Yeah, there's nothing really difficult. Everything's there. Everything goes to multiple pockets, so he's got a lot of options. I don't think he drew that back as far as he wanted.
No, not quite.
Yeah, I think he wanted it back about another foot to play it into the same corner.
He shouldn't
Into the same centre.
Yeah, he shouldn't be beating himself up though. They still link really well.
One thing I've noticed in this match is that with JR, he has been getting a bit emotional. He's been beating himself up pretty hard over some of the shots that he's missed and so on.
That's the last hurdle for Rob, in my opinion, to take it to the next level. He just control his emotions a little better. He's a perfectionist and a true competitor, but he beats himself up a little too much. I think he tried for a bit much there.
Yeah.
I think he just needed to keep it a bit simple.
Although the black will go into both centres. It's off that red by about half an inch or so, half an inch to an inch. So it's clear into both centre pockets there.
If he's queuing well here, I'd consider taking the one to the top right corner and then rolling the top left and then leaving yourself an angle on the bottom corner to come round for the middle pocket, the left centre.
Yeah, I agree. He just seems to be jabbing at the ball. Doesn't really be cueing it really neatly at the moment. So he's got two options here. He can either leave that corner ball till last, or the top corner ball till last, which I'm not a huge fan of.
Yeah. They're a lot harder to make position of when they're deep in the pocket.
Yeah.
You're playing into the jaw, and it's quite harder to judge. They're much better for tactical frames.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, absolutely spot on. Probably take this off two rails. Bottom side and come up for the black into the left-hand centre.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, spot on. And takes it to 3-2.
On the comeback, that's good.
Come back to rails. So if JR gives him the sniff, there's a really good chance to come back and take to the hill. Jay will be very much looking to close this out. Rob is a dangerous player, as you well know, as we've seen at other tournaments and so on. So, yeah, it's not someone you want to give too many chances to.
No, well, JR could try a break here and not get another shot, really. So, only a race to 4.
Well, JR's never really a player you can underestimate either. He's been known to make some fairly large outs in his day.
Got to get to the table first.
That's okay. There's a dry break there. What do you like here, Shane?
I like reds, I think, but transition up the top of the table here is not very easy. I can't see if this red, the red that's sort of central goes to the left middle past the yellow. So it makes rolling this rail. Yeah, he's going to go yellows because of the transition, I'd say.
Yeah.
That's a good pot.
That's a really clean pot.
The concern for yellows for me here was that ball on the back rail, but if he goes to the right-hand side of the table now, he should be able to pop this one to the corner past the red and leave himself enough angle to play the plant and send the white down to the bottom rail and then play another plant. Does this go? No. He's tried to cover the hole there. I'm not sure he needed to. I think the out might have been on. I think he's pretty safe though. JR might be able to cannon this red off the yellow and pop that red and open up the pocket. I'm not sure. The real concern is these two reds that are touching. I think JR will look to get some coverage on this bottom corner. He's gone the pot. It's a confident shot. He's in trouble if he doesn't make the out, to be honest. He's in trouble. I wonder if this red passes the black and then goes inside the yellow. That might be his best chance to make the out, because I think the white will just kiss that cluster a little bit and leave him on to the bottom right corner. I think this is his only hope.
Sorry about that, viewers.
Might have got half a result there. Rob's probably going to have to take this one on the bottom rail and then to the right middle. Transition to the black might be a little difficult. It looks like he's going to have to play for the bottom right hand corner, so he might want to save the bottom left ball for last and screw back off that.
So if he takes this out on it, it's by no means a straightforward out. It's fairly tough.
I think if he gets this first one down the bottom rail, I'm not sure he's even looking at it. So if he was confident, I think he'd just get down and play that ball down the rail, because he's naturally on the right middle anyway.
There you go.
I think if he was playing well, he'd take the more aggressive option.
Yeah.
I think he might have made it harder for himself. Having said that, his mapping is notoriously better than mine. So if he comes on the bottom left here, then take the rail ball to the right. Geez, I probably would have topped through that.
Yeah, I probably would have topped through as well, just to give myself a natural angle to roll the one along the bottom rail, to just drift the white ball up gently towards the
He's still
onto
alright.
the
He's
right
just
centre.
he's still alright, but with the angle, it just makes the pot a little bit more difficult.
Mm.
I think it's a natural angle to come out. Yeah,
There he goes over on that one.
he's come too far, but he does have options, especially now that the black goes to the bottom left as well. So he can change his mapping and go to the left centre first. He could even double the ball on the right to the left centre and hold for the one in the middle. I still see him making this out. Yeah, Rob's a snooker player and he doesn't much like doubles. He'll be looking to navigate the white through this tight gap and land on the yellow. Problem is, you also need to leave yourself on an angle that's going to allow you to get to the black.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a very good shot.
That's a big shot.
I think he even played for that, to be honest, because if he had missed the red, then the white was travelling a fair bit.
Yeah.
I think he's...
We just want to be careful. He's fairly straight on this.
That's what I mean about having to leave an angle. That's a fantastic
That's a really
shot.
good shot.
He's cued that superbly.
Yeah. That's what I mean. He cued through that really, really well. Some of the shots earlier in the match, he was very much jabbing at. Wasn't really getting through the cue ball properly.
Well, 3-all, I expect Rob to take this away now. He's the one with all the momentum.
Yeah. JR's going to be kicking himself, being up 3-0.
You often see this when somebody has a lead and they get to the hill and then the other person catches up, the momentum shift.
Yeah, oh, very much so.
And the body language of each player will be quite different.
Yeah.
The person who's caught up almost plays like it's a free shot, like they should have already lost, and they get to just loosen the arm up and go for it now.
Mm. Yeah, absolutely.
But he has earned his way back.
Yeah, Rob's had to work hard for it. Really hasn't been a gimme.
He's lucky he got...
Oh,
I'll tell you what, the Reds look pretty
the
good
Reds
here.
look great.
Actually, they both look fairly good. But yeah, there's not really an opener for the yellows, and there is a trouble ball on the right-hand side.
Yeah. If this was me, I'd be going red.
Yeah, you're going red.
Take this one up to the top. I'd just roll down towards the one to the centre. Or, as long as you bring the white ball back around
this
to
is his
roughly
trouble
centre
area.
table.
This is his trouble area down the bottom right that he's looking at now.
Yeah.
The ball that's just above the yellow only really goes to the bottom left corner, so he's going to need a nice straight angle on the ball to the right-hand rail to just make sure he holds for that.
The thing is, I don't think he can get it off this opening red. I don't think he's got the angle to come across neat enough to get straight on it.
No, but he has to be thinking about it as soon as possible, which is what he's doing. And then you map accordingly. And he has tried to land on it straight away. You should always try and get rid of your trouble areas as soon as you can. So he's going to have... He might play the top ball to the corner, play for this angle again, because he doesn't want to leave it till last, because that means he has to transition off into the black.
Yeah.
And he might end up having to play the long rail, and missing from there leaves JR with rollings. So that's a good shot.
That's a great angle too.
Yeah. And now he can just roll through it a little bit so that the natural angle comes back out for the other three reds.
God, I wish JR would stop bumping that. The small bit of roll that the camera saw.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's spot on. Yeah. No, I don't see him making any mistakes with this now.
not sure how fine that cut is if he wants to play for the black to the middle pocket. The camera looks like it can go fairly easily if he gets behind it.
Yeah.
And he can use any of those bottom three reds really to get onto it if he's got the right angle.
Yeah. It's just a matter of making sure you can get up or top side of the centre table.
I think he's just going to roll this in and play the top red to the middle, judging by the angle he's left. Maybe play it with top right and come off the bottom rail.
Yeah. This will come off the bottom rail, top right.
And then he'll play with, by doing that he's playing for options to land in a space that he can hit either of the two reds. Yeah. It's a good shot. He wants to leave the bottom
He's
one.
sort of fallen right in the middle of no man's land. You know, if he plays the red down to the bottom corner, the white's naturally drifting over towards those yellows.
Yeah, I thought it was straighter.
If he plays the red into the centre pocket, he's going to be dropping the white ball down table, which he didn't want. In position, if he plays the one into the bottom corner,
He might be looking at the double. Depends how much angle he's got. See, if he's got enough angle, he can stun off the bottom rail. Do you know what I mean? On a 90 degree angle, just come straight up in a straight line.
I actually think your suggestion that the double's probably it's a riskier option, but I think it's actually a better option.
Just to hold for the other red.
Just to hold, yeah. If he's going to commit to the out, I reckon that's the way he'll go. Because with the cue ball being this tight to the rail, you don't want to be trying to force the centre pocket really, really hard.
It was straighter than we thought.
Oh, it's a lot straighter than we thought. Yeah. Now trying to get up.
Now he'll just play it nice and simple and land on the right-hand side of the table for the rail shot, I believe.
You don't think he'll go? Right?
He's looking at the coming off the side rail and bouncing out for the middle. I think that's probably a riskier option. He's a good putter. I think he should just land on this for the rail.
I think he's going to go two rails.
Yeah, he's trying for too much.
Yeah.
I think he really should have just rolled that in.
If that were me, I would have played that a little bit. I would have stunned it, not played centre ball. I would have stunned it with a touch of right, so it'd come up, and sort of zigzag higher up the table.
I still think. Well, when you're hitting that fine, you don't have a lot of meat off the object ball to give you that side effect. You're not gonna be able to do too much with the white. I would have just rolled it in and played to land on the right-hand side of the table for the rail.
I do not like this shot at all.
I actually do like this shot. I think it's good.
That's why. That's the main reason I don't like that shot, because you're burning up one of your two shots.
No, he wasn't burning anything. That was poor execution. He should have got that.
But if he played the other yellow in behind the balk, could have come off the side rail back across. Right, or use
He's
that.
thinking to save that one for the black, but he had a lot of options. There wasn't necessarily a right or wrong one. The out was there no matter what he did. It was just a poor shot. If he had a cushion first, then that yellow goes in every day. They are all still fairly fat, as we say, and you should be able to roll these in. But at 3-all, when you've blown a 3-0 lead, it can be tough to finish these outs.
Yeah, it certainly can.
To take the match. JR's got a lot of experience, though. I expect him to make this. Looks to me like he wants to save the ball to the middle for second last, just for a nice natural angle on the yellow, on the top yellow. Minimise the risk. No, he's going to change his mind, is he?
Yeah, I'd probably take this now.
I wouldn't. I'd be taking the ball on the right and then stunning back for the ball on the rail, and then the left-hand middle and top, and then black to the middle. Looks pretty easy to me, but I think
Personally, that shot he played there, I would have stunned off the side rail and brought the cue ball back down towards the bottom, so he can play the bottom yellow and use the one he's playing now to transition up to the yellow up top.
So
Use that as the natural angle.
The only real danger I see of missing this out is leaving yourself on an angle on this last yellow that will make the black more difficult. And the ball that was over the left centre allowed him to just have a straight shot on that top yellow. And that's exactly why I would have saved it for second last. So you can just roll your last yellow. He's got the right angle anyway, by the looks of things. But yeah, as I said, that was the only risk, that he wouldn't have an angle like this.
Slightly hampered queuing. Always makes it a little bit more difficult.
Just wants to make sure he doesn't land on the top rail here. And he's done that well. Very well.
Yeah, very nice shot. Looks relatively tight.
Still got it.
He's done it.
Good win by JR.
Great win, JR. Rob's absolutely shattered.
As he would be.
Absolutely shattered.
Thanks for letting me join you for a little while there.
No worries at all, Shane.
Glad I could help. See you guys.
Thank you very much, mate.
Because even this one, you're slightly wrong angle. This is quite just go. Even though that's the one that I lost on, this is the one that I won on.
We'll find that one then. Yeah, well, I might not take this
It's got a new copper, it's a lot better to play.
Yeah, playing JR, yeah.
What's this about the ones that wouldn't give you a game for past weddings? Huh? What's this about the ones that wouldn't give you a game for past weddings? Who wouldn't give you a game for past weddings? Those right here. You put come on boys, you know who you are. But those two about said, yeah, the ones that wouldn't give you a game for past weddings. Yellows.
Yeah, good start, come on. Come on, matey. There you go. Wait. people use it.
No.
Oh, yeah, that's amazing.
You just walk there. Yeah, very much so. Oh my God, it was shocking. Yeah, I did this morning too, that 2 cars, yeah. It was either over or this morning. Found out.
Well, that. Right. Nice shot, come on. Fair job. I'm on. Okay. I haven't got to turn it on and off. That's it. That's good save. I want to. Yeah, good day everyone. Barry here. Yeah, JR 2-0 up against Dow Kent on the losers side. See you later, mate. Okay, and we got Dow's on yellow balls. And yeah, he's potted a good ball there, but the red's gone across and probably blocked the other yellow off from going into the corner. Yeah, it's going to be a big out from here if he's going to go for it. And that hasn't really landed that great. I think maybe you just play the yellow over the hole there. Might have been a better shot. JR's obviously more tactical than Potter, so you wouldn't want to leave only 1 or 2 balls left on the table because you know he's going to snook you. Yeah, you want to come over? Yeah, and that's pretty much opened all the reds up. Wasn't really a great shot. Still tip JR to put a snooker in somewhere. I don't think he'll go game. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, and JR was lucky to miss the in off there. So JR, he's probably got a. He can go for the L, but if he misses it, the yellows are pretty on. So. was a terrible shot. And Dow's got a big chance to... Yeah, I'll tell the truth. It was a terrible shot. And Dow's got a big chance to bring it back to 2-1. Schaefer Zim's done very well this weekend. He's just walked past. I think he come 6th or something like that, which I'm amazed about. And we got the best novice for the weekend was Jane Partridge, who won $500. She played really well. She beat Sasha and beat Tony Begovic in the playoff for the best novice for the 3. We've also got Dow Kent, who's playing now, regardless of the result, wins the best 2-point player, which wins $300 plus prize money for coming 4th. Yeah. Sahil Sharma had a good day yesterday. He beat Jimmy Reen, Gavin Roberts. Yeah, but then he went out. That's the first 2 matches today. Yeah, a lot of the big name players went out pretty quickly. Yeah, now JR's gone favourite for this frame. He's got some coverage. I'm not sure from the camera if that yellow, I don't think that yellow go under that red over the nearest to the pocket up the top. So whilst that's there, JR pretty much has a free opportunity to go for a out here and just leave that red nearest to the top yellow till last. So can I promote this as red? Yeah, that's a pretty decent shot. Now all these reds are open. Dow's pretty under the pump here. He's got to do something pretty special.
Fucking, there's more people watching the poker than what there's fucking pool. In a moment, I'll turn around and put the cameras on that.
Yeah, and that's probably about as good as he can get. He's not one of JR's reds dead there. Didn't have much happening from that shot, so that's probably a good result. I wouldn't be surprised if JR just moves this red off the cushion and just leaves the white behind it, which is what he's doing. Or maybe not. Yep, that's pretty good. Dow's back under the pump. You might be able to cut this yellow into the corner, and the white will go into the other yellow, but rely on a bit of luck. Yeah, and that was never going to fit in there, I don't think. So that was JR's got a big opportunity now with 5 pretty easy reds. Yeah, I would imagine JR should go to 3-0 unless big stuff up here. Why? I think JR would have rather been on the other red in the middle of the table. Now he's got to kind of get a good positional shot. Should still be alright, but I think if he could have just landed straight on that other red, it would have been a lot easier. Now it could go more wrong. Yeah, look at where he's looking to bring the white there. He's got to get the pace of it right. This table that we're playing finals on has just recently been reclothed a few days ago, so the pace is very hard to judge compared to some of the other tables. It's definitely coming off the cushions quick. Doubles are hard to get right, as it's obviously a new cloth kind of slides a bit more. Yeah, so he actually underhit that, which he's probably worried it was going to go too far. Yes, and yeah, I think that was a couple of poor positional shots from JR probably there. And now Dow's got a chance he needs to bring it back to 2-1. I know from my games earlier on when I was playing on this table, I had a few snookers that I was in, and yeah, they were pretty easy to get out of, to be honest. But yeah, I was finding it hard with the way that it was coming off the cushion with the new cloth. Yeah, it definitely has a bit different reaction once they've just been redone. we're joined by Tim Dixon, the Victorian champion. No, I don't mind. Whatever. Probably rather play Dow. JR sends me to sleep. Oh, treble. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, and there you go. 24 titles to his name, and that's the kind of shots he pulls off. Mm, 50-50. Uh-oh. Oh. Never in doubt. Yeah, John taking a big advantage now, 3-0 first to 4. Yeah, I played with JR probably for the last few years in the Sandown Park full team, and this is probably the best I've seen him play. Yeah, he has. He does tend to struggle, as Tem just said, from a big lead. He was 4-0 up against Enrico, and then Enrico brought it back to 4-all earlier in the tournament. The last round, he was 3-0 up against Rob Bowen, and then Rob pulled it back to 3-all, and JR got the last one. So yeah, he likes to get his money's worth. But he always seems to win the crucial decider and break their heart once they've made the comeback. Yeah, like West Ham in the Premier League. Hey Tim, what was the score Leicester game? Leicester Tottenham. Hopefully Jamie Everington's watching, and then we'll get some good messages coming through in a minute. Just for anyone who didn't know the score, the mighty Tottenham beat Leicester last year's and probably won't ever win it again. Leicester City, 6-1. 6-1 again. Yeah, Tottenham are getting there, mate. Big chair. Well, Dow's obviously going to try and pot this yellow and probably go into the yellow and the black. And let's move the black out. He's on the yellow in the centre. I'm not sure if that yellow nearest to the red, that the yellow and the red are touching. I'm not sure if that goes into the bottom pocket from this angle. What's he doing now? Yeah, it's pretty tricky out from here. It's only on the yellow in the centre, and the white ball is going to be going in the bulk. He's got to come back down. Alright, so what's he doing? Cutting this in there in the centre. Yeah, this is a difficult cut. cut. And yeah, JR's got half an opportunity to clear these. That red passes. Get straight on that red to the nearest of the left centre. And probably might be able to play it off the yellow just to knock the yellow a bit more dead, which will give him a bit more security. And then carry on with the out. Don't know about playing this bottom red. I think you'd want to be a bit better angle so you can stop it slowly so you can get on the bottom red on the bottom cushion. The white's going to be coming off the rail, but he's tried to hold it, but he's gone into the yellow. And now he's got awkward bridge. So that one's gone in. Now he's got a red, probably to the left-hand corner. This goes in. It's already got a good opportunity. The white's pretty much naturally going to go over to where he's pointing the cue. It's good pop. And the snooker champion Alex Cups has just walked into the room. Wait a minute. Knocked in a 1-2-3 last night. 6 different visits. There'll be a few hundred at least, Chef. Oh, that's not bad. He's on it. Who? Oh, did he? He played really well yesterday. Yep, that's not a bad shot. Just maybe play this off the yellow and bring the white over to where he's looking. And that's a pretty decent shot. Yeah, and he missed that probably because he tried to screw up to get better position from the black. Probably hit it a bit hard. And Dow's got to make the most of this now. He hasn't really got the best. He hasn't got a really good first shot to go for the out, so he'll probably try and play some sort of snooker, I would imagine. he's promoted to dead yellow. The red obviously isn't going to go anywhere unless it's a bit of a fluke. Pretty sure what he's looking at here. He's looking at a double. I don't think that will double from there. Don't think he's going to get it in front of the yellow. Not really sure what he's looking at here. Oh, that's a good effort. Double was on. It didn't look on. It was a lot closer than I was expecting him to get it. Yeah, now Dow's got to get these really. Otherwise he's in. Gonna be losing. That's a good first shot. Okay, and that's 3-1 to JR. Yeah, Dow's done very well the weekend. I think he lost pretty early on in the winner's side, so it's been a long road to come back to get to this point. But you know, he's obviously won a lot of matches. Sweet Lockie and Sahil this morning. JR's standing there just reflecting about that frame that he just mucked up. Yeah, here we go, 3-1, Dow Kent to break. Yellow down. And yellows are in play. care, mate. Not fast. I don't care. No. Probably John, as I beat him earlier on.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
It's got a couple of difficult reds there. If you can see that red, I think that would be the right shot just to promote it while the yellow's tied up with the black still. That worked out not bad. Yeah, and that's a good shot. He's put the red up towards the yellows. Yeah, that's it was a great shot. If I was Joe, I'd be trying to bring this red out as quick as possible while there's still some hard yellows. Okay, so he's not the yellow in. Obviously that's going to be a foul snooker. So, yeah, if he would have just potted that and not left a foul snooker, probably would have been a decent shot. Obviously the fact that he's gone behind the red and got the foul snooker, yeah, he's given Dow a big opportunity now. He used one visit to promote this yellow and black, and then the rest of the yellows are fairly easy if he gets good position. With the lights, I'll land a bit better than that. And for the next ball, he might open them up now. Not sure what he's looking at here. He's going for the pot. It's a good shot. Yeah, he's probably going to have to pot this yellow he's on and then go into that yellow and black the next shot. Otherwise, if he plays the one down the rail, he won't get back onto the yellow in the centre. Yeah, and that hasn't worked out well. It might be a snooker. Not a total, is it? No. See you later, mate. Cheers. Yes, he's got a shot on this. What's going to be going a bit of a distance. Yeah, he played that really well. But still, he rolls his yellow and it's going to be a difficult-ish black. If he tries to do too much with the yellow to get onto the black, he might miss the pot. Looks like he's screwing it. Good shot. It's a good finish. And JR, true to form, is raced off at the beginning and he's let the opponent back into the match. It'll be JR to break this one, I think. Yep. Tactical break. I think this kind of break definitely goes in JR's favour. Dow's probably the better attacking player and Buff's probably the better defensive player out of the two. Yeah, he lost 5-3 to Shane Feld the first round. It was a decent effort, and then I can't remember he played in the loser side. Sorry? Yeah, so you try to break them up. Yeah, you break them up, but there's still the one difficult yellow, which he's got to open. He's got a few going in the centre though, so he might have a few opportunities to move it. Probably roll this yellow in and then land on the yellow nearest to the top cushion, just to get that out of the way while you've got good position. He hasn't really got much good angle here for much. Yeah, he wants to try and get that ball out of the way, but he's only going to really have one ball to try and develop this bottom yellow. So, yeah, expect him to get this, but getting on position on this other yellow to be able to move the last yellow is going to be a pretty difficult shot. What? Oh yeah, the comeback. Oh yes, that's a decent shot. Do you want to grab a... No. Jungle's playing, mate.
The jungle.
Who beat you in the loser side yesterday?
Just for
Just spoiler. Oh, okay. So yeah, Dow's going to get this yellow into a potable position. And the yellow's actually landed quite nicely because now he might be able to pot it and disturb the other yellow from where that's landed. Then JR just knock this top red nearest to the top rail onto the cushion and leave the white behind the other red, and yeah, and leave down a snooker. But then again, Dale will probably just play the red down to the yellow over the hole then, so might not be the best shot. Okay, he's potted it. Yeah, take the pocket. Yeah, but I think it'll be hard to. You need the red to stay over the hole, and I think from that distance. Tough. Yeah, and I think he's gone for that, and it's probably lucky he didn't hit it because I don't think it would have stayed over the hole. Dale should try and open up split the reds and the yellow in the middle of the table like there. Play the yellow off the cushion and just open the other balls up while he's got control of that left hand pocket. Obviously you've got to make sure the yellows don't go too near to the pocket that JR has control of. There you go, mate. Good. Yep. It's 2-0. It's 3-0 JR. Who you playing or not? Oh. Okay. I don't know about that. I reckon that was. Just going to play this yellow and the red's going to open the black up. Just got to make sure the yellow goes up the table. Got half an opportunity. And how's your luck? Yeah, it didn't work out great. Yeah, now JL's probably favourite for the frame. Yeah, it was going to do a die shot that one. Come out well. Dale would have won the frame. Now it's going to be pretty difficult. Don't think that yellow goes past that red on the bottom pocket. Going for the double. It's got the triple, Mr. Triple. And yeah, JR should probably get these. playing the, don't know if I play the plant. I don't see much point of playing it really. You put the, you can. He's on the bottom red. So, you know, playing a plant, so you got to contact the second ball well. I think this is more risky than what he needed it, but he's potted it. Yeah, and now it should be game over. Looking at another plant, or what, you just wouldn't play the ball that you're on with the pocket. Yeah, just controlled that well. Oh, that'll do me, I think. How do I pause this down? That one?
Yep.
Hi, Chad.
Again?
Uh-huh.
I'll say that.
Low level, love it. Hey, Book. We're playing over there. On the national thing. You can't have that one.
Actually, Daryl's been half the other. We got the rest of the weekend.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're now in the final of the loser side of the draw. The winner of JR and Barry will go on to play Michael Reardon in the final, having to beat him twice. With the first frame here, JR's had a dry break. Baz has potted an early yellow and then left himself snookered, so now we're at JR on reds. It's not the most attractive frame here for JR to attack, so I'm sure he'll be looking for some sort of cover as soon as possible. It surprised me if he just rolls this down. Now the pair have already met earlier on, which was also on the stream table in the semis of the winners' side, where Barry got the upper hand, and then JR's had to struggle back through the loser side with 2 good wins over Rob Bowen and Dale Kent. And he's had all sorts of form there. And it'd be interesting to see how they both approach this match, because they're playing the same team on a Monday night, and they have on previous seasons in EDPL and things, and they're pretty much the complete opposite player of one another. Barry's pretty much all out attack, whereas JR's a bit more methodical, and you'll see him taking his time around the table. So I can't see really a great way that JR can grab control of this frame. He can roll up to the red on the rail and just sort of double kiss and wedge in between the two, but then all I see Barry's doing is then playing the deliberate foul, with JR still having the bad ball on the left hand side of the table in between the 2 yellows. So he's elected to have a bit of a dip there. I think he's concentrated more on cue ball than actually committing to the double. And the same with Baz here now, is he very rarely pulls up. And as you can see there, he's a great potter. He doesn't really turn anything down, and he's not the sort of player that will change for anyone as well. So he was saying before this that he didn't really care who he was playing. See, he's got to be careful here, because it looks like the angle might be, the white might be going into the other yellow when he plays this, and he wants to get the white out, but then if he does happen to catch the yellow, he's going to be pushing that safe. And there we go, that was the problem. He's always going to catch that ball there. And now it's a case of knowing Barry, he'll probably try and go for the double now, screw out. Oh no, sorry, it goes, unless it doesn't go in off the red in the middle. Oh, there we go, he's had a bit of good run that he's not gone in off, but it looks like he's, oops, sorry. Looks like he's totaled there, Dan. Don't know if that other camera angle from behind JR. Oh, it looks like he might be able to get a hit on it, but not enough to pot it. So if he can get it without potting it, then he would just be trying to get the near jaw and leave the white on the top rail. He's trying to convince himself that it goes. Just need to flick off this, leave the white, and Bull can just put the pressure on JR and say, well, you get him. He's got more of that than I thought he was going to get. But if he plays that line that he's played, but hits another 2 foot of pace on the white, then he leaves JR with with a fair problem, whereas now he can sort of have a bit of a free go at potting this in the middle and bumping the reds out. If he goes full ball into the first ball, or the ball highest on the rail, then he's going to be on the red. Should be guaranteed on the one below the black, if not anything else. And this is, I don't want to give the commentators curse, but this is what Barry's very good at. He's very good, once he gets back in when he shouldn't, he's very good at slamming this sort of ball in. Like, you won't see him roll this. Oh, he'll kill me afterwards for saying he'll get it, but he normally thumps them into the back of the pocket. See, this is where JR really needs to play his style of game, I reckon, and probably roll this red down, cover the bottom right hand pocket, leave Barry a perhaps 1 in 3 thin cut at the top bag, and then he's got to hope to get back up and down the table for the yellow. That's exactly what he's played. See, I think he was always going to leave this cut on the top pocket, but I still think it's the right shot, because Barry, like I say, is probably 1 in 3 to pot this. Then the red's playing big as well to the left of the black as we look at the other camera angle for the up and down. So he's on a low percentage chance here, so he's just decided to bump it out. And if he's covered the one on the pocket, that's a very good shot, which is good to see from Baz, because like I say, he normally just likes to go all out attack. So he's left JR in a tricky situation if he's not on the one on the hole. I'll play today, mate. See you later, mate. And I think he might have left the gap there, which he's had a decent crack at that. I wouldn't have minded playing off of the left side of that red that he's just played off, sort of chipping that to around the black spot so that it might have got in the way of the one for the black in the other corner and got the white in the bottom left hand pocket, so even if he left the pot then he couldn't hold the white. And now I think he's really got to be having a dip here. He'll play the one in the bottom right, and so I don't see any risk in taking the one in the bottom right here. And now he's got the coverage though of the bottom left hand pocket, so although he's left Barry on this one, he's a bit fortunate, because if he didn't leave him with hampered queuing and Barry could get out into the open table for the second yellow, then it's still simple to just stun down to leave the black in the same pocket as the last yellow. JR actually got quite a nice roll there to leave it very hard for Barry to pot the yellow and get out, because just dropping it in was no good. There'd have been no way to get on the black. See, the thing with this now is JR probably going to be playing the ball that I said the shot before, and he's in pretty much exactly the same situation. So if he wasn't going to commit that go, what in your own mind, why would you be confident of going this go? I think he should have perhaps took the frame by the scruff of the neck with the last visit. See, he doesn't look comfortable at the moment off the first frame. There's a fair amount of money on the line. I think there's a $550 swing just on this match alone, and obviously with the winner getting the chance of double dipping Mike for an extra 1300. So it might take a frame or two from both to settle. But so it needs a little bit of angle on the bottom one because he'd like to come a little bit higher than the white is now. Oh yeah, he had plenty of angle there from. See, that's landed awkward though now because for him to commit to the finish, it's horrible to get on it from the ball below the black, his last ball down the rail. If he was, because you've got to land straight, you can't land low because you can't get top side of the red, you can't go the other way because the black will then be in the way of going up table. And he's played that. He's played that very well, but I think you're just leaving yourself a double now if you JR. I think it still goes. Looking at the table, the double still goes past the black. So you're just stunning this in, maybe screwing the white back 2 inches somewhere. The black spot's perfect. And what you can do is on the double as well, if you can play the double in such a way that you're only leaving Barry the one that's near the middle pocket that he's got to play down the rail, it's sort of a shot to nothing. As he's taking it now, I just think you could get better on this and with more control of the white ball. Oh, but he says shut up and just nails it. See, this is one that sometimes he can move his body on. He just needs to stay down and hit this well. He can almost play this confidently and go. I was going to say go 2 rails. He's hit that in the thick side of the pocket, but there we go. I think with how the first frame's gone, he'll play this quite tentatively and sort of leave the white on a side rail. And he says nah and just smashes it straight in. 1-0 JR, and that was a rather large finish from how the beginning of the frame went there. Barry to break, he'll be looking for a big break. Get himself back in there. Contention. So it's amazing now that they're on the losers' side. Although the race is only 4 instead of 5, it makes this frame, the perception of this frame, a lot like so much greater than it really is. Just because. Sorry, just looking at the other table there. Just mentally wise, you've still got so much margin for error if you're 2-0 down, first to 5. So these sort of frames were the ones that you'd pick JR to be sort of maybe 60-40 favouring. The ones where he can try and maybe slow Baz down a bit and just play the right shot. So if I'm JR, I'm playing the one down in the bottom left pocket. If you pod it, great. If not, you've got the bag, and if you do pod it, you then cover in the bottom right-hand pocket. Because you're guaranteed to push the yellow into the other yellow and leave them both for the right pocket. And if it goes in, the white's going to be where the yellow is now. So he's played that at a nice pace. The only problem with that is he's still really. They may plant, but he's still got the 2 bad yellows at the bottom now. Barrow looking to double this down. He's gone full-blooded there and gone for the removal of the yellow instead of maybe just covering the pocket. It's not a bad result though. I can't see anything other than JR trying to cover this though. Michael Reardon's getting his pat lunch out. It's been a good 2 hours since his last game. Surprised at that there by JR with all his experience. I'd have expected him to. Knowing how he plays, I really wasn't expecting him to sort of loosen up until maybe Baz had got a frame or 2 on the board. I thought he'd just be making him earn everything rather than give him the initiative in frames. I thought he'd been covering the bag there, trying to frustrate Baz as much as possible, build up a big lead and then maybe loosen up. JR looks like he was itching to play the deliberate there, but you just know that Barry, you can't. It's going to be very tough ass not to leave Barry on a pot or foul snookered. And then Barry will be having a go now. I don't think I've ever seen Barry not have a dip once he's got 2. And there we go, you see he'll try and attract straight away. He's had a nice nudge there. So, trying to look at the table with Barry in the way. Oh. I don't know if he... Oh, it's too late now, but I was going to say, if he was on 1 into the middle there, then he could have stunned into the yellow below to play position for the other middle and opened up the pocket for the ball to the left of the one that he's going to play now. But that's all. That shot's gone now anyway. He might even elect to play this off the yellow. If he can avoid, he needs to avoid the kiss on the red next to it and screw into the other 2. I mean, he's making it really hard for himself now. Whereas if he plays that off the red and maybe screws back, just removes that and then plays the next one to screw into him. Barry will be looking for a way to extract all balls now in this 1 visits. I can't see him pulling up. It might, or I'm not sure about what he's going for here. He's got a rail just. I don't think he's on anything. We've got the other camera down just to see if that ball, the one behind JR. Oh no, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, it doesn't go the middle of the red, does it? No, it doesn't look like it from here. Right, now, so Baz has got to be looking for a safety now. I'm not against hitting the red 4 ball into the yellow, bouncing the yellow out to sort of the side rail and leaving him on top of his next yellow. Basically that shot, but a fair bit harder, just so your red, just so his red went and he didn't really have a great deal to go at. So I can't really see a great deal of like an attacking safety here. I think here's where JR just got to contain Baz, maybe sort of flick off the yellow he's next to now, bring the white off this top cushion and leave him sort of touching the red, just to get your yellow a bit further out, a bit more separation from the other one on the bottom rail, and leave Barry no shot. And that looks like he's screwing it instead of going off the rail. It's pretty much the same shot, but I liked thinning it and coming into the red off the cushion, just because you're leaving him tight on the red and you're not leaving him this shot now that he's got in the top pocket. If you just glance off it and come off the cushion, you're not really having to cue the ball well. He's had to sort of judge the shot there. Ooh. So with that red going where it has for Barry, it might just change JR's shot selection. I'm sure if the red was in the open, in like an attacking, well, a gettable position for Barry, he'd probably just be putting this yellow now and then looking for cover behind the next one. Which I still agree, I wouldn't disagree, sorry, if he played that now. Just because this one down the rail is certainly missable, and if he does miss it, the white's travelling up table to leave Barry on his red. I think here's where he's sort of got to. I think here he's sort of got to excel, and then he's got tough cue in here as well. I don't like this shot particularly. So he's sort of erred on the side of caution there and played it thick because he knew the white was travelling up. But he sort of gave Barry a free go at the double to the bottom left pocket, the big double that is, and that way if he gets the pocket, all of a sudden JR's got 3 balls that don't go, and if he gets it, then he's on both reds that then go into the same pocket. Barry says nope, he's gonna. Oh, he's going for the plant. So the problem with that shot is, even if he plays that really well and manages to get the pot there, he'd have had to hit that at a harder pace, and then the red's skewing even more over to the side where the red doesn't go, unless it passes underneath the yellow over the pocket off the draw and in. It doesn't look like it from here, or looking at the table. Still a bit of pressure on this because they are still gettable if he just rolls this down and gets the bag. And now it comes to that shot. Before, I couldn't tell. Let's have a look if I stand up. Oh no, you can fit a bus through there. So the only problem being, with the angle he's got, I'm not sure if he can get nice on the ball over the middle pocket to then get up for the bottom. Oh, so you could put it without getting, and that's sloppy from JR. He'll be annoyed at himself there. I think Baz is nice here, just to drift to the right of the red as we look. Oh, he's punched it in. I like sort of playing that with just top right, just to throw the white and let it roll down. All irrelevant, provided he pots this. And he's played that well. That's a good finish, and that's 1-all. And Barry will be looking to follow in his old man's footsteps. Tony won this event last year, coming back from the loser's side. So whatever he can do, I'm sure Barry can do one better. So it seems Barry will be a lot happier with the two there. He seems relaxed to talking with the crowd. JR will be frustrated because it was sort of his frame to lose once Barry committed and not got the balls. So he's hit the break really nicely there. He's gone straight back to the middle of the top rail, which is what it's pretty much what all the top players try to do to avoid any collisions with object balls or screwing straight in off in a pocket. Give yourself the best chance possible of keeping the white on the table, but it's just been unfortunate to come up dry. See, he's over hit this one a little bit, Barry, because he'd like to have been playing this ball into the middle. But I think this finish all depends on whether the yellow on the right hand side, sorry, the red on the right hand side next to the yellow, whether that's easily accessible to pot in the right middle. If that goes, then Barry's a big chance. If it does go, then if it does go, then I'd be playing the one over the top right hand pocket now, just with a trace to right left hand side, coming 2 rails towards like the blue spot on a snooker table, then playing right centre, just stunning into the yellow, and then for top left, left centre, and then bottom left for the black. But oh, he might have got a result and got a bit of cover there. Yeah, he's had a result. Guessing by the way he's gone, that red that's close to the yellow in the centre can't really. Surely it's not on. I'll have a wander around and look. Nah, Baz is just shit. Nah, sorry for the language. Yeah, no, it doesn't go. Barry's laughing because he heard me and he knows it. I think JR would have been wanting to bag that there. Well, and he's in a tricky spot now because he can't. The yellow that's on top of the red, if the red doesn't go, he won't want to be moving it. And if the yellow is slightly more out, he could be tempted to play it down the rail and get the top pocket and get cover that way, but it's just too risky. So he might be worth just doubling this over and sort of hoping for a bit of overcommitment from Barry. I think we're saying goodbye to Sahil. Glad I come down to watch the day, mate. Yeah. Come down to come and watch the friend, and he decided not to win a frame. It's always next year. Just hope he turns up tomorrow. $2 a frame. Yeah, check if we got a game or we got a buy. Oh, I should really put this on mute. Barry's just been very unfortunate there because he's gone to flick the yellow away from the red. And when I walked around the table, the red did go. If you were like right behind it, you could sort of drop it in off the far jaw. Where he's just slightly glanced the yellow there, so it might not be well from the camera angle. It certainly looked like even that slightest movement of the yellow has tied it up. He's still having a good look. He's just sort of got to come one rail in between the 2 yellows, and he wants to be maybe 2 foot short of the black, which is pretty much exactly where he is. So if this does go, he's put himself in the best position to pot it. It's just He's sort of got to play it off the far jaw, I think. A near jaw, should I say? Yeah, he's hit the jaw. So he's played that. He's played that at a perfect pace, and he's on the black for the centre. I'm right behind the shot here, and he's on that. JR's looking filthy at the ceiling there, thinking how's that dropped, but like I say, I think calling it before, and it definitely went off the near jaw. He just had to play it. He got the white in the perfect position to play it at pocket pace to be able to drop it in. So that's 2-1 now to Barry, and they'll both feel that. Barry will obviously be delighted with a 2-1, but JR will feel he could potentially be 3-0 up. But at the same time, Barry's had the chances to go the other way. Barry's give that one a lash. The good thing is, whenever you do that, you're just hoping for a mess on the table. And it might in fact suit Barry this, because he might be thinking, or JR might think to himself, oh, he's got 2 shots, he's got to have a dip. Whereas it might be worth just getting the colour that he wants here for JR, and then getting complete control of the frame. Using his 2 shots to get potentially both bottom pockets, or opening everything up with killing Barry's balls. It's not always a case of you've got 2 shots, you've got to go game, even if it's open table. I don't really should really listen to what I'm commentating, because I'd probably still be attacking, but at this time I think he's probably given Barry the last 2 frames. It might be a time to pull up and just so if the top yellow of the 2 goes, then he can still go, because he can just play it softly, push the one below forward an inch, and then have a perfect angle on the one on the bottom cushion to pot and extract. See, he's played that into the thick side of the pocket, whereas if he actually pots that clean, he hits it thinner and goes fuller into the yellow, and then he'd have been on that ball. Hitting the thick side of the pocket's thrown the white wider, and then not left him on the shot that I've mentioned. That's a good shot there by JR. Ran the risk of something bad happening with the red or the white going into it, but it was his thinking behind it is obviously to clear that whole area. I'd be expecting him probably just to dolly this yellow over to the other yellow now, leave them both over the pocket, and just leave the white where the yellow is now. See, I wouldn't have wanted the pot there, just because I like where the white is now. Anywhere, like he's probably going to just. Oh, he could just go for separation and think, oh, Barry's got 2 balls on the side rails. Go and get them. But if he rolls the yellow over, he's sort of making Barry move the balls for him. Good thing for JR is, though, I think the yellow passes underneath the red, so they are all there for him on his next visit, and there doesn't really seem to be an out for Baz to attack here. It's not really going to help things either there. You might be able to lay the snooker, just flicking off the outside of the bottom red on the rail and going in, wedging it between the two, like the shot, similar to the shot that JR could have played last frame. And it'll actually be a tricky one to get out of. But he said no, he's going to play a more attacking safety by the looks of things. Oh, he's had an effort to get inside there, and tell you what, he's got a nice white. People say, oh, he's fortunate to leave him off the two yellows on the left-hand side of the table, but he's always played for the white down in bulk that area. And it's one of these again now where if that red does go off the jaw and off the yellow into that pocket, JR will be standing there thinking, how's he got himself back into this one? When he's had control, and I think it's all from probably potting, but see, you don't know how events are going to unfold, but certainly from playing that plan and just giving Barry more options from where the white ball is from your safety. Da, da, da. Barry must think this can get inside, which if it does, it'll probably his favourite for me. Oh, probably didn't want to pot that clean. I thought he would be hitting that at more pace. I didn't realise it went so comfortably. I thought he'd have been whacking all the balls out there. And he's not got through the white there. He's stunned that rather than topping it on and off the rail. See, I think now I'm probably fine cutting this red off the red on the rail, hoping that it still ends up coming down and covering the bag for the yellow in the bottom right and getting the white at the top. Not too sure what he was hoping for there, whether he was trying to kill a ball on a side rail or... He's got the line perfect there, JR, for the cue ball. He probably just wanted another foot to actually just roll into the red. Then he would have been perfect just to drop his last three balls in. He's still got a bit of work to do. I think the shot now is probably to play the yellow to the top. It flies past the red on the rail to the top bag, and you can't really not pot it or get the pocket. No, there's no cue ball control involved. Just drop it in, but he's going for the cut and probably be going across the table if things can go wrong doing this. And that's what's happened. He's let the white go and then the red's got the coverage. Got Michael Reardon there watching these guys. He thinks JR will be happy with that there. I think he's obviously had a result that he's not... Oh, he's played that aggressively. I thought he might have just came off a cushion and hit a ball there and left JR with a bad ball, but if it's off the rail, I think he's got to, because then he's going to give himself the right angle in the middle for the next one. Oh, I don't like this now. He's going to roll behind it, I think. He's played, he judged that well. They can be tricky. I know, I think because he's probably going to come off one rail now. Yeah, Mark. Michael's saying here if he's got 3 balls to hit, but if he comes off this left side, like inside the red like he's looking like he's doing, and hits the middle one, he's going to leave him plumb on the red in the middle, to then just run through to stun the red in the top and be on the black in the corner. So he's given himself a great chance of at least being... See here, if he catches this yellow full now that he's going for, that's what I'm saying, if he hits it full, he's leaving him fat on the finish. See, now this is where Baz normally just backs himself. He's normally potted these 2 balls by now. He'd just be stunning this one in and then smashing the next one. He likes to hit the ball. Yeah, I think it does. Oh, how he's playing it, it might not. I was gonna say I've just assumed that it. See, these are the ones that you normally just. You'll see a lot of players just try and roll these in, whereas Baz likes to hit the ball, and he's very good at it. There we go, that's 3-1 to Barry there. And JR is shaking his head again. But he can't feel hard done by because he's had his chances in the 4 frames. And now then, roles reversed for JR. His last 2 matches, he's found himself in the driver's seat at 3-0 up in both games. He's going to have to find something here to win the last 3. As if he doesn't manage it, it will be Michael Reardon against Barry in the final. Michael's got the luxury of 2 lives. And again, if you're going to go in off, that's the sort of break that you want to do it from. Although there is an out here, if you pot this in the middle, come down, play the plant. Land low on the red above the yellow and then go into your bad red. But he's got control here now. There's not a great deal for attacking wise that JR can do. Like even in aggressive safety, there's not an awful lot that's not fraught with risk. Like you can't pot the red on the hole. You can't really go for coverage on the left hole because you're sort of running into balls. Probably promoting Baz's. Yeah, you're just making your balls worse by doing that and making Barry's better. I think Barry's gone big favourite in this frame. If I'm JR now, I'm probably bumping the yellow closest to the red on the hole, just on and off the cushion in between the 2 reds. Then Barry's just going to double the red out, but at least it then buys JR another shot to. I like what he's tried there. He's tried to leave him off the red above the black, but I think Barry's still got a free dip. If he can't see it, he's achieved what he wanted to there, but he still gives Barry the free chance of if he pots this, which he's not. Whoa, that looked like it turned away from the. Yeah, JR's gone favourite now, whereas I think it's not really Barry's game, but I think it might be wise just to cover the bottom left-hand pocket. Just hit the near jaw. But like I say, Barry likes to have a dip. He's on the bottom red, but I don't see how he can get into the red below the black because it's too thin to. Well, it's too thick to go hit the yellow and then screw back off it, but it's not thick enough to actually screw directly into the. There we go. He's opened up his balls. JR's still got 2 bad balls, and all the pressure's on JR now to get these. I like the shot for JR here, just to bat the 2 yellows that are together, go full ball into the bottom one, on and off for cushion, stick it to the red, stick the white behind the other yellow, and just leave Barry. He can only hit the bottom ball, Chinese over the yellow, can't really get the whole bag because it's too thin. You probably only leave Barry to come off the side rail and hit the red to try and cover. I think that's got to be the shot. So he's going aggressive again, JR, which looks like he's playing to get this and get the perfect angle for the extraction, but in my opinion, he's certainly got the edge over Barry tactically from what I've seen of them both playing, but he doesn't seem to want to. He seems to be playing Barry's game. See, I think if he tries the extraction, he's going to throw the white too wide. Yeah, the more pace you put in, the wider it's going to throw. Whereas if he just needed to flip, he might have a. If he's got a slight angle. He'd have to screw back off 2 rails, like bottom rail, force it outside rail and into the 2 yellows if he was going to. He can certainly manufacture that angle with this shot. It's just. I might be a crazy shot, but the 2 yellow can't. The 2 yellows aren't a plant into the middle, are they? He could certainly force the angle. Yeah, he's hit it straight. Well, guessing now the white ball reacts. He's hit it straight into the near jaw, I think. Yeah. No, I'll have a look first. I just want to see. Oh yeah, just play it. Oh, he's hit it that hard. I can't even really tell for what he's pinching. Anyway, back to the frame. Again, Barry's going all out attack. So the thing is, Barry's sort of freewheeling at the minute because JR's not punished him in any of the other frames really when he's done the same thing. Whereas I'd almost be tempted to. I think he might just be going for the bag. See, I'd have almost been tempted there to play the red into the yellow and red, get everything out and screw the white to the top rail, and then just leaves JR. He's still got the ball down the rail. He's not been overly convincing with easier finishes in the match, and just said, well, there you go, get these, otherwise you've lost. JR's probably playing cushion first down the rail now. That's what he's looking at, whereas I quite like the hitting the yellow that he's closest to, screwing back an inch, sticking him to the red, and just opening another ball up for yourself. This can go wrong if you go cushion. This is so easy. See, it's so easy to go wrong. That's not small. That's yeah. He doesn't. He sort of wants it. I think I'd take it exactly where the yellow is now, as opposed to screwing back. Just because if you screw back, you don't want to leave yourself Chinese. Just drop it in. Oh, you're playing. Michael's saying to play the right centre now, and then which yes, but if he's straight on the right centre, there's certainly nothing wrong with it. But I think if he can leave the white where the yellow is now, then it's just stun ball, stun ball. I think he can cue this. Looks, it's a very bad shot if he can't. Oh yeah, he can. Looking at the table. See, if he can't, if he's not got the angle to miss the black and go high on the next yellow, then then I'd say that your way was right, Mike. I think he's just taking his medicine here, and leaving himself the cut. Oh, yeah. See, I'm guessing he's tried to punch the white up there because he could have got the same result by just stunning that without having to. Oh, unless he checks it. And now then, looking at the table, you couldn't really. It looks like it's a bit of a cutback on the double, but looking at the actual table itself, you couldn't be any better on the double than now. I think Barry pots the double 7 or 8 out of 10. Perfect white. I think you get the double 7 or 8 out of 10, whereas I reckon if you pot the ball over the bag first, I don't reckon you get the finish 7 or 8 times out of 10. You've got to land perfect on the ball. Oh. Oh, I think that double looks easier on the table than it does on the TV. Oh, he's turned it down. Don't go. Don't. Oh dear. He's having a bit of a. He's taking after his beloved Tottenham Hotspur. He's throwing one in there when the title was in sight. JR's clouted that one in just to make sure he's got the 2 on the black. He'll be trickling this down. Probably put this in 1. There we go, 3-2. Makes it interesting now because they'll both be annoyed. And it just prolongs Michael's wait. It's probably... When was your last match, Michael? 2 hours ago? Mind you, it's a good position to be in. You'd sooner that position. Any particular preference? You've not really bothered from these two of which one you'd want to win this? Is it not? Yeah. Do you reckon that would suit your style? You're both attacking players. You reckon that'd suit your style of game as well? It's Barry's break. And there we go. But they're having a laugh and a joke there because JR's racked the balls and said, oh, you might want to check because I could have dodgy wrecked you. And Barry said, well, he can't really moan seeing as how he's broke so far and the white's going off the table. And what does he do? Pots a ball, gets complete control of the frame. Doesn't have to pot a ball here. And I can guarantee if he gets these, JR will be claiming the credit for racking them so well. And there we go. He's in all sorts of bother now, JR. He's having a mutter around the table. Do you know what I'm not against? Is don't even try and take it. Just pot the yellow with a white and stick him next to the one next to the pocket. Yeah, but he can't play the three. He's not going to play the 3-ball plan, and he's not going to pot one down the rail. But again, it's you're still second favourite, but there's no way to make yourself favourite here. You can. Michael's saying play the red on the left into the mix of the left-hand pocket. Looks like he's going for Michael's shot of. I just think you've got to, at this stage, you just got to make it as hard as possible for Barry here. Just make clusters, try and get balls around the black, try and just kill one ball, just so he's got to work for the frame, because that's all JR will be thinking is just give him a bad yellow. Needs to hit this though. Oh, there we go. He's just got the rail. Yeah, Barry's just gonna bump his yellow out now. So if I'm Barry there, I'm probably playing the other side of that yellow, bumping the yellow right out towards the middle of the table, and leaving the white centre table, because it doesn't look like this yellow's completely in the pocket. Looking at the angle, and that's irrelevant now. JR's giving him control. See, JR can slowly get himself back to a 50-50 in this frame, because what he can do is he can eventually play like the deliberate's a good option at some stage for JR now, red onto yellow, because Barry's going to have to get his bad yellow out, and then
say hello to Kessa for me. No, you do. No. They won't fucking understand me.
they heard that, so
You do it. No, you do it for me. No. Just do me a favor to say hi, Kissa. Kissa.
Declan's too microphone shy there, but he says to say hello to Kissa. You might have heard his fruitful language there, trying to get the mic away from him. So JR's actually done well here, because if he ends up getting to a stage where he can crack the bottom red 2 later on in a frame, then I don't reckon that yellow actually goes in. He sort of forced Barry to commit. I think you've got to commit at that stage. I like how he's played it to get the yellow out. Yeah, just to get the yellow out of there, just to play thin. It's all on this shot. I think if you pop the one below the black, just stay down on the cue through it, and then be on the plan. Oh, he's moved a bit there. He's still got it. So this has just landed awkward. Is he playing the thing? I think he's playing the cut, yeah. And this is going to be tricky to yeah, I was going to say. Oh, he's had a result. He can play this at pocket pace and just he can still be nice. So he'll be playing the plant here. white can go on and off the rail to sort of where the yellow is now. And if it does result in being that, then he'll just be screwing across table for the black in the middle. Just got to play this slowly. Trust the table. Oh, I see. He's overhit that. I don't. You're better off underhitting that and not letting the yellow reach, and leaving JR still with a tough ball. Yeah. Should have erred on the side of caution there. And mind you, it's not over. These reds are nice, but it's been the pattern of the frames in this match. It seems to be Barry having a dip first, and JR letting him back in. So. I think you're right. If you take the top, Michael saying take the top right hand pocket as where he looks, I don't think you can leave him a shot if you go that way. Like, you might leave him off the bottom cushion with loads of right hand side and cut the yellow back in, but yeah. See, he wouldn't have wanted that in. Mind you, Dan, could you just put the camera angle for the one where JR's been sitting for the match? I don't see. I can't really tell there if he would have left Barry on the yellow. If I think he could, it wouldn't have been a total, but I don't think he would have been able to pot it. I think he's just playing stun ball or. Why would you? See, now he's left this. It's almost perfect here. Like, I'll call it early. He'll cut this yellow in. He'll hit the right side of the red that he's close to, and the white will fling off to the right hand side cushion and leave him fat in the middle. Oh, he's had a big dip at this. And if this pulls up, he's on the double. Oh, and he couldn't be any. He's had a massive result there. He's on it. He's on it. Oh, and that was for a place in the final. JR lives the final, but look at the leave. Yeah, look at the leave though he's left. He's sort of got himself another go here. He's not left JR on a pot. No snooker. He's gonna leave himself a dip at a double. And the problem for JR is he's got to hit the one at the top because he don't want to leave the big bag double for the black. So he's got to move that one away, and then I'm tempted just to screw off the one that he's close to now, and leaving the white in the bottom jaws of this pocket at the bottom left. If you go up table, you're leaving him a double, and I think he's. Yeah. I think if it was any further out off the cushion, I'd be going for the back long double, whereas I think I'm going for the straight double now. Oh, he'll be hoping for some sort of nudge onto the rail or... now, JR's really got to take these out now. There should be no excuses for... He'll be dropping the one in the middle, coming down for the one on the bottom cushion. Cold, yeah. Oh, this could... he's okay. I guess if it rolled another 2 inches there, he'd have had to play a plant, which can always go wrong, but just needs to pop this with... Just stun it in, just to bounce the white on and off the cushion. For the red next to it next. Yeah, that's fine. See, there's so many options now of which way he can go about this. He can play into the top left now and top through if he wanted. Me personally, I'd be putting this one in over the bottom right, just coming on and off the bottom cushion to in sort of a line to cannon the red that he's closest to, but obviously not to reach. So you've then got the cut back into the bottom left to go up table and have the one as your top as your second to last ball. But he's committing to this, and this is certainly not a gimme. And I think if you're risking playing that shot, then you're topping through to get to the ball at the top of the table. Because now you've got to pot this, and you've got to judge a shot in terms of getting a nice angle. I suppose if he lands straight, he can just screw straight back and leave more distance. But I think he's opting to go up for it now and leaving the ball on the bottom right till last. Yep. He's played that well. He's a nice angle here. He's just got to watch his shirt. We're not going to be able to tell from here, but yeah, it looks here, like from his camera angle, like he's got plenty of room to manoeuvre. And this is probably one of the worst angles you could have. Whenever a ball's over a pocket like this, I think you always want an angle where you're using a rail as a guide, so you're going along the line of a shot. Whereas now, you've sort of got to pick your line and get your pace spot on. Whereas if you're going off a rail, your line's natural, but he's played that really well. He's managed to use the rail there still as a guide. He's got more angle than I thought, and actually been able to come out. There we go. We've got another Johnny Russell deciding frame. So it's 3-all, and it's place your bets. JR to break. Be quite good now if JR to go out after snap. It's been scrappy 6 frames. Michael's off for a quick refreshment before he knows his 3-hour wait's nearly finished, and he'll be starting his final within the next 10 to 15 minutes, you'd think now. Oh, and he's dumped the white straight in the middle pocket, and look at these, oh, look at both colours here. They're both hanging. Oh, if the yellow, I'm guessing that means the yellow near the red doesn't go, and oh, that's used all the pocket as well. There we go. Then just stunning the line towards the black here to play for the one below the black. Oh, he stood straight up there. He's gave JR a chance. This is what we want, ladies and gentlemen, from a deciding frame. Plenty of drama. It's the first time Barry's looked really annoyed in the match. He's been enjoying himself out there. With that shot, I thought he would have punched it into the middle and screwed across the table to get rid of the issues in the centre of the table where he had to land on balls and sort of let, because he would have been playing for the one in the right centre next. Whereas that for me, that would have always been sort of a last ball or a backup ball to give himself options. If he pots that one, he's then got to get precise on his last 4 balls. JR's looking at a way now that he can either get control of this frame or mapping out. I think he's going to have the same problem on yellows that Baz had off the split, is if that yellow near the red below the black probably only goes to the top right hand pocket and he can't hold off it for this first shot. So if he's going for the out, he's going to have to manoeuvre the white ball around to get himself back there, and that's why he's thought, I'm not going to give Baz an easy finish here, I'm going to make him earn it. But this is where Baz is going to be, probably needs to compose himself a little bit, because he just knew he was going to go straight for the double, being angry at the last shot. But again, that's a good result now. Then he's got JR in all sorts of bother. JR's decided now's the time to have a go. That yellow there's certainly not going to help his cause. He's going to have to put out a huge finish here. I don't know if the yellow he's closest to, he can play in the top right and screw to the bottom right hand side cushion to then play his worst ball into the top left. It's a big shot, especially at this stage of the match, but there's not a clear route that I can see that's any easier than that one big shot. He's potting this and going up table, but I think he's just running out of time. Oh, I think he's actually played that. He must have played that at the pace he's played it, and to be fair, he's tried to give himself a chance. I don't. Oh. I suppose what you can say about that shot from JR, he's in a lot better position now than he was before he took it. The club's filling up nicely now for the conclusion of this tournament. There's plenty of people here coming for their singles league matches tonight and their team practices, the Sundowns Potters teams. All bar 2 of the 3 tables are now occupied. Oh, the red going towards the right centres might have saved Barry here. It wasn't looking great for a moment. what he'll be hoping for is if he can stun this in, that he's looking to get the gap between the red and the yellow to pop the red in between them, which looks like he's got, and he might even be able to pot this and stun off the side rail into the black. And if he gets that right, then it's pretty much match over. He doesn't have to play that shot, but if he doesn't, it means he's gonna have to play a good positional shot at some point to get on a tricky black. He's gone for it, and he's just. Is he on the ball? Looks like he is. He's not looked at anything else since getting down to see if it goes. So it looks tight from that angle. I think if you're flicking at him with a bit of right hand side, if you're going for it, I think that's still the shot. I think that's what he's got to go for here. See, I think he'll end up. He's playing with a little bit of right there, it looks like, from his cue. Oh no, he's not. He's just played that plane. Seeing what he needed the right hand side for was to throw the red wide into the pocket. And JR's probably gone favourite for the first time since being 1-0 up for this match. I better turn my phone down, people are texting. This must clearly go. He must have a whole pocket here because there'd be no point in risking it if he didn't have the whole bag to aim at. Yeah, it's gone comfortably now. So now it's all about keeping himself together. Just stun a foot up this left-hand side of the table as we look. Leave himself the yellow in the right centre. See, the black's still tricky here, mind. The order in which he takes these. That certainly helps things, but like I say, he sacrificed knowing where the balls were going to be to try and open up the black, and the reds just happened to land in a place no better for him, and it still cut the black off to that pocket. And again, this frame swung from one way to the other, and I wouldn't like to call a winner now. It might come down to who's probably going to pot that big, tough ball. And if that was the case, I'd probably say Barry's slight favourite. But JR's at the table, so it's a bit of a leveller. JR might be on. If JR's on the yellow above the black as we look now, the middle of the three yellows, he might be able to take that on and top through. But he's going, no, he's going to thin clip this one. He'll be hoping to leave the white short of the middle pocket to leave himself. Yeah, he's concentrated that much on leaving the white short. He's hit the thick, which is what most players will tend to do, is they'll hit the thick side of the pot, hoping to hold. I think Barry just bumps probably just to the left of centre of this bottom red, just bumps it out a foot and leaves it so JR's got to hit the bottom yellow near the black. He's overhit that. Mind you, if it gets up, now then, he's asked the question. It's certainly left JR a chance, but this is what we're saying. It's probably going to come down to who's got that big shot now. They're both just going to make each other play a big shot to win the frame. It's all. This could go horribly for JR because he he could pot this and pot the red. What I'd like to see him do would be to pot the yellow in the top right, stun to the left hand side rail in between the two reds, leave the white on the side rail. That way you're then playing the ball into the top left and coming 2 rails for the yellow in the middle, and then you can have a natural angle to just float past the black for the black in the top as well. I don't like playing it with top because you're asking for things to go wrong. See now that's an experience shot there. He's not wanting to commit, so he's left Baz. He's left the problem with Baz now again, and I think that's, if you're going to have JR to win, that's what you'd want him to be doing. You'd want him to be making Baz play the big shot and risking him not getting it as opposed to leaving him. I think Baz just comes off the ball off the right hand side half ball, glues the white to the logo at the bottom cushion. It's the right line. Maybe if you were going to pick fault with anything, maybe you'd want him tight on the cushion, but that's fine margins at this stage. It's pretty much left JR in a world of trouble, and again he'll be looking for a good white. The problem is Barry's reds are slow. Well, they are all there now. There was always the issue with him having to thin cut a red and potentially not get on the black. Whereas now, if he thin cuts that red, his natural angle is to go up and down and still have a cut on the black in the middle. It's important that he doesn't kill this yellow as well. There we go. See, I think Barry's got a great chance now. It's personal preference of which pocket he takes this to, but I think as long as he gets it in or over. Oh, and he's levered that straight in the pocket. As I say, he's a great one ball potter, Barry. And if there are balls, as I've said it during the commentary, he likes to hit the ball. Generally, when he pots, you'll hear the crack of the back of the pocket. He's not one to really just trickle balls in, and if there was going to be a shot that he could potentially mess up, it'll be this one now, because he's sort of got to slow roll the bottom red into the left centre, and then just once the whites come on and off the side rail towards the black spot, and if he gets that, then he's won the match. And now he's played that perfect, and say, look how close he is to the black spot there. All he's got to do is stun out. And there we have it. Barry gets through 4-3.
some of them could go in there, so I wanted to move his ball.
Somebody's fixing your rubbers. Somebody's fixing your rubbers.
Last week, those two tables there, that's the main board. They're still playing. Was playing the other one. He is fucking get on the go on this table where the other boys. And these boys, look at him what he done.
It's like, what are you gonna do? Attitude. Bang. Harry,
The legs is well, mate. And make sure that the lights.
polish him a bit for the camera.
Polish you.
Give it a cut and polish. Get some shoes shine. Looks horrible in the camera. That's legs too. What is schnitzel?
I'm pretty sure that's who it was. My dad was in the same position.
Unlucky mask.
We're here to the final of the big event of the weekend, the Battle Royale. We have Michael Reedon in the final on the winning side. He's playing Barry Wakefield. It'll be the best of 9 to start with. If Michael wins, that's the end of it. If Barry happens to get him, they play the best of 7 for the final. That's how it works. Best of luck to all. Thank you.
Good luck, guys. Go get him, boys. But not yet.
He's already conceded.
He's up already.
What do you want to do? Yes, yes, yes.
You must be retired when you're 74, mate.
Danny, you got a rag? I won't get it tomorrow. Bubbles.
Well, fucking move then. I'm up for it. Keep yourself back moving. No.
Table's over there.
You're not fit, then fucking what are you talking about?
video, sorry.
Yeah. Come on, mate. You having a lie there, eh? Eh? Soccer.
Come on, Barry. Crusaders only play rugby. Crusaders only play rugby.
Does it go in the top corner then? Hello people, I'll not take up too much of your time. That's in. And it's all over. 5-1, Michael Reardon. And just a shout out to a viewer from the Philippines. It's Kissa. Hello, Kissa. And it's all over.
Don't go away, Barry.
Michael Reardon, back-to-back finalist. And look at this. What a kiss on that white.
The stage, Barry, please. The final was a little bit one-sided. Proved a bit too good for this tournament, I think, buddy. Myself. I don't know yet. We'll have to think about that one. All in all, it was a really good effort, mate. We went to undefeated. Right through the finish, so that's excellent work. Well done. Commiserations to Barry, but we still made money. Well done to run and second. Well done, mate. Didn't say anything. And well done to Mickey, won 2,500. Well done, Mickey.
Well done to Barry. Everything went my way for a while, so does a good job over there. And all the people who played in the event, really good field, players, and got a bit thanks to Harry and all that as well, obviously. Oh, Gary. Playing 20 years to try and get some money back.
There's still only a few large down.